Hello. Today is Friday. I delivered 100 games and game direction. So it's publisher and game direction. And I think, I don't know if publishers, well, I might start the company today. No, I should activate my EID. That's what I should do. Just have that done. I've done all this basic stuff. Open curtain, clothes on, made bed, enhancement drink, prepared coffee, cocoa, and sun salutation. So I'm just gonna share the stream. But I think I should check publisher. I didn't even check the Marathon inbox yesterday. I was working all day immersion builder. I focused so after the stream I worked even more, and I released a new version of version 9. Yeah, I learned a lot yesterday. So, oh, this is a suggestion, right? Let's put that in the inbox. Not the producer inbox. Publisher inbox. It could be interesting for a producer. Right. Published. The game was successful. The game was a high quality game delivered on time. I'm proud. I successfully released Jörn Mysterium on 1st of November 2026. Tistou Bloomberg. New plan. Master publishing strategy. And the timeline. Who is the publisher? I cultivate cash flow and do all communication. I make sure that the game is presented to the target audience. I make sure that the promise of the target audience is kept. I target organizations to handle B2B communication. I playtest the game to make sure it lives up to the marketing process and promises to organizations. I plan and execute the packaging of the game. I handle orders so that nobody has to wait. I deliver the game to stores, and I mail the game to customers. Handle taxes. Start the company. I calculate budgets. Started the company. Registered. I don't know about started with the company. What? But it's a success. It's more important that the game is a high quality game than it is a commercial success. That's why game director role is more important than publisher and get more time on Fridays. But still publisher gets the morning hours. To work very focused on priority things to cultivate cash flow. All these things has to be true. Publishers is proud of the game software, which means game director is proud of game software, narrator is proud of the game software, PC developer is proud of the PC mechanics. Oh, narrator is proud of the narrative. PC developer is proud of the PC mechanics, drive developer is proud of the drive mechanics, town developer is proud of the town. Let's make this into checklists. Yeah. And publisher is proud of the game box, publisher is proud of the paper map, proud of the paper USB stick. Thinks the game box smells good. Publisher is proud of the connections and relations to stores that sell Jörn Mysterium. Publisher is proud to say that 3 out of 4 people in Jörn think the game is a fun little game about Jörn. Publisher is happy to say that Skellefteå municipality likes the game. Publisher sells a total of 40 games before November 2026 ends. 39 players speak well of the game. 1 player can speak bad of the game, that's okay. Excited to start playing, have fun playing, have fond memories of the game. Publishers is satisfied that every third person seeing the box in the journey understands the product from the package. Every third person? Is that good enough? I don't know, maybe that's probably good stats, to be honest. Publisher feels satisfied that every organization in the game is proud to be in the game. Publisher has a stable system to keep storage of games, so that no new customer has to wait for production, they only have to wait for posting and deletion. Okay, well, now it's not outdated anymore, I feel like that's kind of good. Should we do them all into checkboxes? Publisher protocol. A spreadsheet can only be approved if the game is built from the code of projects. Is this the publisher? I guess so. Because the publisher needs the game to publish it. Yeah, it's the sprint demo today. And tomorrow is just the sprint review. Yes. The publisher loads it on a USB stick so the publisher can plug it into the laptop and try if it works and all the sprint stories are complete. The sprint was a success. I basically have never had a sprint successful because all the sprint stories have never been complete, which is kind of better than success. Simple checklist. Clean up publisher documents, this one and others. Look at the publisher timeline, look at inbox. That's what to work on, and then work on that. Sprint demo, publisher looks at the latest game. We look at the latest game after publishing work. This way we come back to prime game director work for midday break and game director work. Yeah. The game's OU. Estonian company converts first game revenue into structured reinvestable business capital as fast as possible. Debt repayment. Company have structured business activity and reinvest, not bypass personal obligations. Reorder point is less than 20 in storage. Reorder point. Reorder point is less than, when we have less than 20 in storage, that is the reorder point and it's time to reorder. wanna look at the published to see if I have, like, looking at checking my mail, because I think that should be I think that's might be how we do it. Or we'll do this. Yeah, first we'll fill our head with all the momentum, and then we add on new things. Okay. Okay, let's start with clean up some publisher documents. Let's look at these ones and compare them to these ones. Okay, I'm proud of the, oh, I've reordered them, I see, right. I'm proud of the PNs. I wonder if I can, it would be nice. Can I make checkboxes here? I know AI can create checkboxes. Let's see if I can do this. And then link. Does that mean if I change here? No. What the? Cool. But I like this much better. This looks much better. All the bold text are things I can control directly. That's why they are more important. But this one is not in the same. Let's check them. I'm proud of the PNC game mechanics. That should be PNC developer. It's proud. I'm proud of the driving mechanics. Drive developer is proud of the game mechanics. I have confidence that the game is great. That's a sub goal. A beautiful vertical slice. Place test vertical slice. Create requirement test for each. Right, now I'm getting into the partial role. Because if I can do these things, then I have confidence that the game is great, which is then necessary to actually sell. To sell. Something like that. And these are like, I have confidence that the game is great. This one should be, I'm proud of the game software. Yeah, this one. But we should change it so this one should come earlier, and we rename it producer. The publisher is proud to sell the game software. Yeah, okay, good. Gonna remove this one. Town developer is proud of it. 3D Town. Which was this? Have established, tested and running stable system keeps storage of games. That one. Tested and running. I have it's the tested and running. Tested and running system. Has established stable. That's success if it's stable. Narrator is proud of the narrative. Shouldn't we include the is proud of immersion? The version game is proud to be in the game. Confidence to sell is this one. Playtesters love the game. I want to play more and more. I am proud of the connections and This one is very similar to this one. No, this is the stores. Proud to sell. What? What? Players excited to start playing. Yeah, these are sub things. How do I do this? If players are excited to start playing and players have fun playing and they have fond memories of the game. Here. Then, like, yeah. Some of them are before release, some of them after release. Maybe we can do no. Release. Let's make it a little simpler. For no, let's give it a small b after. This means it's much more important. Before release, yeah, well, that's an idea. We're gonna come back to that idea. We should continue what we're doing. 39 players while at the game. That's one before, but these ones are after. A, B, and B comes before A. Where's the fond memories? Yeah, that one. I guess that comes later after we know this. But they're very related. Let's add a state here. November. And then December. Yeah. The game sells total 40 copies. This is good. Like, the game is not gonna sell. Well, kind of. Since it's just gonna be online. But it is the publisher's responsibility to do this. And this is November. And this is probably before release. We can update the package though. But preferably not. Preferably every third person seeing the box, blah, blah. Where it's right after the signing. Right, now I understand. Now I understand there are things the publisher needs to do. Create marketing material. I create all marketing material. I plan the marketing. I execute the marketing. I update the website. I images. I curve. Channels. Collaborations, images, trailers. So there's a lot of things. This should probably be November. Preferably it should be before November. This is good because then I have an easy way, a rough estimation of when it needs to be done. And here I can have a specific, more specific date where I can also spread them out a bit more. This is good. I'm glad that I can think this clearly and I haven't had my coffee yet. This was a really good idea. I thought this would be a boring thing, but it actually makes sense. Incredible. Incredible. Okay, let's continue. Publisher thinks the game box smells good. Every third person seeing the box. Jörn understand the product from package. I should probably be in the shop or like invite someone to come to the shop and just test the game or something, or I want to show it to people who don't know anything about the game, who might just come to the journey. Maybe this is a kind of a low priority one. Value. Or priority. Low. I don't know. I'll probably be able to do it. I'll probably be no problem. I think we'll just do this on December. And insert a note. Preferably this is true already before release, but it will take a lot of effort. Well, it will take a lot of effort to run tests. Will take significant time with people who don't know the game. Let's see what they think. But it's kind of risky. Like if I make the design on game final, I get money in and I print everything. I don't want to change the box then. So, and then this becomes just a testing thing to see if I failed or not. But it's not. There's no fee. Like I cannot use it to improve this project. If I put it here, because at this point I cannot change the outcome. So if I should have the outcome here, then I should be an outcome that I can change and work towards. Therefore it must be, even though it's deprioritized, if it's done, it must be done before release. But we'll put it at the last. So that's not maybe compact. This must be done before release, since we must be able to use this information to run tests to get this result before we launch the game, since after launch we can't change. We might not allow changes to the box, and thus we cannot have it as a goal if we don't work towards it. Can't. In order to work towards it, the work must be done before launch. Okay, that's it. Selling well of the game. 3 out of 4 people thinks "39 players speak well of the game." Yeah, that's if we have these 3, then we have that. So let's do this. No. I think we'll do that. The pre-order marketing is a success. What does that mean? Why did I want that one? I'm not even using that one. I'm gonna drink my coffee. That's great. We need to do some micro movements, by the way. Good. The micro movements were really good there. Yes, very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Pre-order marketing success. So, is this part of a success of the project? What does that mean? Since this game has zero budget, the project will be a success even if I don't sell any pre-orders. That's why this is like kind of just a suggestion. So we'll remove this. It's not the first principle. I would be very happy if I sell no pre-orders and I sell 100,000 copies of the game. That is a successful thing. It's just that, yeah, it's not connected to the success of the game. It's more like, it's connected to success, like actually kind of real success. Because it means I will not be struggling. Does this mean that this project is not a success? Because it was so much problem during development? Kind of. But I still strive for success, even if I know it wasn't successful. Interesting. This should happen like before end of August. Okay. Tistou Games OU is a streamlined cash flow positive infinite star. Yeah. That's success. It would be nice to have that in August. It would be nice. Immersion. Builders proud immersion. Yeah, this is definitely for release. Yeah, it's good. This one seems thicker than this one. That's tight. That looks very strange. That's better. Success. Good. Is there anything here that I'm missing here? So all of these ones except this one. We don't need to do that. We just need the first principle that this game is. But is that the publisher? How do we state this? Sure, that's kind of good. But I like my form better. This looks so clunky without soul. Is a streamlined cash flow positive infinite stall. Is that the publisher? Who should be proud of this? Okay, so I guess all of these ones now exist here. Let's count them and see if it's the same. 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, there might be something here that's missing. Publishers proud to sell the game software. Game director is proud of the game software. That's kind of the same as immersion being proud. Game director is proud of the straight direction Game director is proud of the direction. Narrator, rather narrative, immersion builder, PNC, drive, town, playtest a lot of game, want to play more. There we go. Publisher is proud to sell the game box. Publisher is proud to sell the paper map. USB stick. Game box smells good. Connections and relations. 3 out of 4 people. Publisher happy to shares a municipality. Publisher sells a total of 40 games. 39 players are divided into excited to start playing, have fun playing, have fun memories. Publisher satisfied that every the third person seeing the box. Updated. Publisher feels satisfied that every organization is proud to be in the game. Good. Publisher has established and running system for storage of games. Maybe not storage, should be flow, current. I don't want to keep storage. Make it less about keeping a stock and more about having this intermediate place to enable current of games flow in and flow out like a buffer. More focus on the flow of the games being kept stable. What's happening now? Further maintains a stable buffer system for game flow. Share continuous flow games in and out. No customer experience production wait times. Good, but flow can be used with other parts of the game development. It must clearly be about the physical copies. Control of the current of physical copies. Okay. Great. And I like the positive framing of the two first rows. Let's make the last row so that no into a positive framing instead of what to avoid. We want to picture success, not picture what to avoid. Because a negative frame and a positive frame creates two different states. A negative frame, success from a negative frame is basically to inhibit movement. So if you have a negative framing of something, don't do this, then you will be successful if you do nothing. But in this case, doing nothing is not successful. So we want to change it to a positive framing because that creates, instead of avoiding things, create an attraction. And this creates movement. Driving force, momentum. Immediately. Nice, but I don't... they can't receive games immediately since they had to wait for physical mail. Maybe that we can ensure that customers' orders are mailed within 1 day of ordering. This is really good. This is amazing. Clarifying things. Communication. I'm getting so good at communication. I'm so good at communicating. I'm getting so good at communicating. Every day, every minute, I get better and better at communicating. Good. 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 Yes. So where was this? The stable system. It's not here. The old store is not here. No, this is us. But should we make them sub? What were them before? Like, I don't feel like this is necessary if we achieve this one. Publisher maintains a stable buffer system for the flow of physical game copies, ensuring a continuous movement of physical copies in and out. Okay. Publisher successfully funded the game development through pre-orders. Yes. Actually, what am I doing now? Yeah. Now they should be the same amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25, good. Now let's do a brief ordering here. Let's take these ones and make them slightly smaller. So we can make this bigger. PC developers, and those we have already selected those. Publisher maintains a stable buffer system for the flow of physical game copies. This should be done preferably before release. Something like that. It's not, I don't know. Preferably before a release. The darker, the more urgent. And narrator is proud of the narrative. That is definitely, we should do like ASAP. ASAP. Publisher feels satisfied that every organization in the game is proud to be in the game. That must be before release. Playtesters love the game and want to play more and more. Publisher is proud of the connections and relations to stores that sell Jörn Mysterium. Publisher is proud. Publisher is proud of the connections and relations to stores that sell. This happens to have before release, but like, is this really, do I really need stores to be successful with this game? I don't think so. I think I will change this to the journey. And but I kind of want to make it possible for stores to. This is smaller scope, like I'm diminishing my, like small, like I'm making things smaller. And I don't like that. So a real success is actually I have several stores that sell the game. Or I don't have the stores, but I have collaborations with stores that would love to sell the game. That would be success, real success. proud to have and all of the connections. To have the connections and proud of connections. Yeah, we'll keep this. It's very rooted in reality, this. I'm proud of the connections and the relations that I have to stores. And this needs to happen before release, and I think it needs to be ASAP. That's why this one needs to be, no, I think this needs to be ASAP. Publisher is proud to sell the game software. We should put the reasoning here on the placement. Oh, that's a huge column. Reasoning for when. And that's why it's ASAP. The organizations need time to not just look and approve, but to be able to give feedback, and for me to implement changes and to send back to them, and for them to approve the change, etc., until they are satisfied. Until they are proud. Yeah. Or maybe we'll put this column over here. We can merge those to give it a little bit merge those again. Merge those, make it a little more beautiful. Darker, the more urgent. Okay, actually we don't need that explanation. What happened to that part? Okay. Publisher is proud to sell the game software. That needs to happen before release. Definitely. Publisher is proud to sell the game box before release. Publisher is proud to sell paper map before release. Publisher is proud to sell USB stick before release. Smell good. So 9 players. What? Why did it stop working for a second? Publisher is satisfied that every third person seeing the box in the unit is not proud. Yeah. This is preferably before release. It's not as priority as the other parts, I think. there's something related to wait, why didn't I move the live streaming to? I haven't even shared the live stream. My gosh. Okay, well, yeah, sharing the live stream is not really that important. Publisher certified that every third person in the box is Jörn, understand the problem. But actually, sharing this live might be a good small break. Today, Friday. Selling 100 pre-orders of Jörn Mysterium. That would solve so many problems. And then game direction. Game direction or game design. Oof, that's gonna be nice to go into game direction later today. Oh wow, that is impressive. That is beautiful. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. The future of game development is going to be really interesting, and we're going to see an emergence of play development, which I call the elimination of the threshold and border between game developers and players. We have already seen this. It already exists with Roblox. And it came also early with Minecraft, where people started to create games inside the game for other players to play, And modding have been existing a long time. But now it becomes, with Roblox, has taken the next step, and soon the whole threshold between game developer and player will be completely eliminated. And that's what I call the emergence of the play dev. We have game developers here, and then we have a border where you have to learn game development and coding and the game design and everything. And here we have the players who enjoy playing the game. But the game developers love games. The game developers, when making a game, feels like they're playing a game. They're creating something with their creativity. And players love to create. And that's what it means to have agency, to play a game, to interact, is to create. And the more the threshold becomes easier and easier, when it's disappeared, then we have the emergence of the play dev, which is playing a game and making a game is as they are the same easiness. And what we're going to see more of is that players are going to create games and content for other players to play. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sure I clicked. This looks beautiful, but also a bit disgusting. What's with the boxes outside? What do you need them for? Interesting how when you come closer, when this one is touched, this one is no. Ah, there was a bug there. I'm gonna give that. It's when it comes back now. Now. No? Not this time. Maybe next time. No? There. I don't know if they will like it or not. Okay. The live stream is shared and I did a little break. I don't know what I would do without my tabs being open, giving me like my working memory aid. Maybe I can train my working memory. Okay. I feel like I was listening to some music or something. I wasn't. I feel some kind of silence now. Maybe it's because I shared the live and some kind of subconscious, and I got rid of a bunch of tabs. Like I have basically nothing going on. Feels nice. I'm sitting cross-legged. it's kind of a half lotus, I guess. Not quite half, a third. This is something that happens when I'm happy. When I sit by the computer and I sit like this, it's because I don't know, there's some happiness that have occurred or something, some stableness. Let's continue this rough ranking. It's no longer just about the release date. Publisher sells a total of 40 games before November ends. Yeah, that's definitely November deadline. 39 players speak well of the game, players have fun playing. It's okay if it happens in December. Fun members of the game, even after December, it's fine. Wait, these are not in the same right order. August should definitely be this color. My players speak well of the game. Publisher is proud to say that 3 out of 4 people in Jörn think the game is a fun little game about Jörn. That needs to happen in preferably before release. So these would be playtesters. Plate. Playtesters. Should probably both of them are okay. I kind of like that though. Publishers are happy to say that Skellefteå municipality likes the game. That it needs to happen, but it can happen later. But I guess if it's in December, then I can't really change it. So is this necessary for success? Like if I'm happy about everything about the game and Skellefteå municipality don't like the game, what the fuck am I gonna do then? Am I gonna adjust anything? Like if I love the game and it's successful and everything and Skellefteå municipality don't like it, sure, it would be good if they liked it, but I think the project needs to be successful regardless of what Skellefteå municipality thinks. It would be nice though. And it kind of feels like it's part of success. Like, not likes, they should love the game. I don't know. Remove it. But it's satisfied that this game is a streamlined cast of a positive influence star. Publisher successfully funded the game development through pre-order. That's kind of connected to this. It's very close. If this is true, then this is true. But if this is true, this might still not be true. So this become a sub-thing of this. So this, but this is kind of a fallback on this. If I can't succeed with this, at least I can succeed with this. And if I can't succeed with this, then I go a step down. Something like that. Let's make that one an epic. And here we'll put the infinite star one. No, they are different. There is a situation where this is true and this is not true, or when this is true and this is not true. Yeah, because this can happen later. But they kind of battle for the level of ambition. I think that's how it works. How many games do I have in how many releases do I have in August? I have another blue one, and then I have a black one. The first black one, it's in the end of August. That's a good, yeah, that's a good marker. There's a good marker. Yes. These ones are the black ones. I kind of want to give them that, and I kind of want to make these ones they're completed or something. Maybe we'll do something like that, and we update. The first one were 2 failures. The third one was a yellow success. Then these 2 ones were failures. Actually, that's done. Number 6, 6 or 7 are green ones. And then 8, 9, 10 are blue ones. Yeah, but I wanna like make something significant on these ones that makes them, it's clear that they are completed. Maybe something like that. Or these are hypothetically and these are established. Yeah, these are uncertain and these are certain, but they're also completed. Something like this, but it becomes so much design work. These are kind of boxes that I'm gonna unbox. Like, ooh, what's in this box? 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 I think that's how we do it. This is data, statistical data. And these are hype, direction, momentum. This deadline was, it's today, it's when the day starts. That's when this, whatever. Okay, publisher maintains a stable buffer system. The publisher maintains a stable buffer system for the flow. That preferably before release. No, it must happen before release. Otherwise it won't be a success. And here, with this rough estimation, I can clearly see that these two are lost. And then I can see that this one comes at that point. And I can see that preferably before release are ranked down there. And then comes all these before release. And then comes, oh, this one I prefer before release. And this is August and this is ASAP. So that's what it would be. But I think it might be like this has to happen in August. Actually, no, it doesn't have to happen in August. It can happen in September. Or it has to happen before release. Yes. Before, not just release, but before packaging. So we're gonna add another item. Come on, I want to change the color. In September, what happened in September? September, and this must also happen in September. Okay. Immersion also must happen in September. Before since was every outside game probably it's before that must also happen before September, in September. but it's also kind of ASAP because of this reason. Publisher is proud to sell game software. That must happen before. Why is this partially old? This is September during development. Publisher is proud to sell the game box. That needs to be before release. And I think this changes to October, but we're gonna that is basically the same as before release, but it's more specific. Publisher is proud to sell the game box. Paper map, also October. USB stick, also October. But this one needs to happen earlier because it's an order thing. So I think this might need to happen in September. Game box smell good. October, we figured it out in October. 39 players speak well of the game. This is very similar to playtesters. Where's the playtester one? Here. Preferably before release. Publisher maintains a stable buffer system. For the flow of copies. It needs to be done in October. There we go, we got rid of the before and after release. Let's just make it simple like that. And I kind of don't like this category because it introduces ambiguity. Should I think about it? Should I not think about it? Should it be done or should it not be done? After release. Wait, this is the same one as this one. Oh no, it's the... Right. It's the other version of it. Good, good. Playtesters love the game and want to play more and more. Playtesters. Yes, that has to happen before end of September for it to be successful. Publishers is satisfied that every third person seeing the box in the journey understands the product from the package. It's a box related. yeah, this has to happen in October. Publisher is proud to say that 3 out of 4 people. Fun game about Jörn. When do I need to say that? If I can say that playtesters love the game and want to play the game more and more, that's good enough to sell it. And then in November we can get that one achieved. But it's one of those things where if 3 out of 4 people don't say, well, these are playtesters, okay. If they say it's not good, and I have this goal in November, it means I cannot change the outcome because it's too late. It's already released. So we need to get this approved. This needs to be approved before release, since after release we cannot change this. So we need so if we make sure that we know this before launching. So this needs to happen already in September, before development is done, since most people will judge it on their software, I guess. Publisher says what this game is really star. In November or in October. In October, this one should be moved to September. Let's change the color of October. Now we don't have any preferableness, and we just use these 3 colors. Actually, September will, that way we can keep a really good focus. Oh wow, we saved, we're not in a hurry at all, it seems now. But I think the 3, it depends, like it pushes things back. Like in order for this to happen, this relies on all the developers already being proud of their part. Which means that this happens before these things. But these can happen in parallel. this can happen, then this, or this can happen, and 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 this, and this. So these this relies on all other roles being proud of the software. It's basically the same thing. The same thing. It's close to some. It's close to the same thing. Sure, also wants the marketing material to be amazing, which other roles don't evaluate. Okay, good. This relies on testing USB with target audience. I think good USBs supplier, which can take time for delivery, so we cannot have this as late as October. This is a good system. It's a good simple system. I think I'll leave it at that for now. I can improve it, continue to improve it, and let's remove these ones, or let's remove the wrap-up ones. Send. And actually, maybe we'll just do colors instead of these ones. But these are good information. ASAP means now and August, the 4 ones. It means that here we'll put red on these. Good. And then August, put black on that. And then September, I can work on it now, which is good. And that one is just darker, not black. With that gray. It's the same gray as the other ones. Yeah, this is a good focus and color. And this one is October. These ones are October. This is a good system. This is a good way of doing it. No, these ones are November. This is a really good way of doing things. Cool. it gives a super focus and the next focus and then the future focus. Something like that. Potentially we could simplify it even more and just make these red and these would be this color. But I feel like we're gonna have like an August focus kind of thing as well. What's this one? Game director's parallel direction. This actually doesn't need to happen in August. Preferably it should happen in August, but it's okay if it happens in September. But kind of the direction, yeah, it's because it depends on these other things. Direction might need to be done before all developers are proud, since the direction changes what they do. So we can't be proud of the direction. So if we are not proud of the direction and PS and developers are, we need to change the direction, and this resets the pride of the developers. Yeah, that's why it probably needs to happen in August, but okay. And these checkboxes, let's remove these ones because then those are not accurate anymore, and this one is out of scope, but these ones might be correct. These ones are not correct anymore. That one's quite good actually. I set that one last week and it's still at the same place. That means it's probably something probably accurate. These ones, it's kind of done. The PNC developer is proud of their mechanics, It has already happened. I feel like I need another check mark to actually check that. A greener check mark. Whoa, why is it? It's like the PNC developer is already proud right now, and the game director is proud but uncertain. Or yeah, it's not certain yet. It's not certain yet. This looks like this needs to happen. Try developer needs to happen before these ones happen. Playtest allow the game to play more and more. I kind of need to put this one. How do I put this one after these ones to make sure that it's after? Like it's. I feel like I need a Gantt chart now. yeah, we're gonna remove these. We're not gonna have those. We're not gonna do any playtesting. That makes things easier. That decouples, like in September we encounter thinking about these things. So these are uncertain, but they don't need to happen now, probably, because then we can make sure we do these ones now, or maybe we, I actually don't know. This might need to happen now. Okay, it's a good system. Let's see which one of these is most important. Oh crap, this need relies on the other parts. Powers are proud of connection relations. I don't know when this needs to happen exactly. But probably to stores in September. I think it's fine to do this in September. I can start talking and then, yeah, because the launch is way later in November. So this one is no longer ASAP. It's just unknown. Well, not that unknown. Good. What happened there? Good, good, good. Through pre-orders. I think that needs to happen in August. Publisher feels satisfied that every organization in the game is proud to be in the game. Yeah, that's why, because we have to do this whole dance. And this one needs to happen after this one. This needs to happen after narrator is proud. So it becomes an easy situation here. That's great. The system is amazing. It's like I have a rough estimation here, a more detail here, and then a plan forward, and then what needs to be done ASAP. And this makes it very solid that we basically have to do this in August. And this one needs to happen now. And this is actually not work for the publisher, but how does the publisher ensure that the narrator is proud of the narrative? How can publisher help the narrator? Give all the resource and clarity to the narrator. that probably means something like giving all the resources to the game reactor so that the game reactor can support the narrator. The publisher is not the narrator. So the way we can influence this is to enable the narrator with all our... It's to narrator, which we can do by thinking of how can we use all our resources to support the narrator. This is a conversation with the narrator. Between the publisher and the narrator. We're getting closer to something. Let's change the ASAP to... we don't need red anymore. We can calm down a bit. Like that. Well, and these are uncertain. That's why they're still here. So it's a bit of a risk to deprioritize these ones, but we're gonna take the risk and just say that that's where we're gonna go. This is how it is now. I just realized that a plan is a subcategory of dream. A plan is always a dream. Because you cannot know that a plan is going to happen. Just like a dream about the future. And what I like about this, which makes me extra happy, is that this is next week. So this is today. And I have a focus on next week. It's like I have a bigger kind of focus of I'm working on this now. Like today, working things today means actually I'm working on next week. It's the publisher has like a future mindset. It's a role that thinks about the future, and it's a role about dreaming. It's a role about, and in order to succeed regarding the future, you must not have a negative image or even a realistic image of the future, because those things, well, realistic might, if the realistic future is inspiring. But that's why we focus on an optimistic future, because an optimistic future can be realistic. It's just that it's positive. An optimistic future can be realistic and unrealistic. Not both at the same time maybe, but it can, let's say it can be either realistic or unrealistic. And a publisher needs to think about these things in the future. So it becomes a work of finding positive futures that we can go to, which is basically planning and dreaming. Like, that's the way to get this vision, this positive, optimistic, realistic future. And the positive, optimistic, realistic future is that the narrator is proud of the narrative. Where is this coming from? Where is this philosophy knowledge coming from? I want to make sure that these lines are shorter than the width. Something like that. That's where I wanted to come with all this philosophy reasoning. Today for the publisher means next week. Because what the publisher needs to do is to funnel resources to the parts before they happen. It's interesting. It's like it's this Zen saying, you know, the way you do anything is the way you do everything. And if a publisher has this role of delivery and funneling games, it's basically a trader. I want to say this also. I thought about this today as well. Is a trader. They receive products and they trade the products with customers. Is the trader. Publisher is the trader. There is this receive, produce, and they trade the products with customers, and they funnel resources back to the producer. Interesting. Anyway, what I was going to say is that this is maybe we need to make it smaller. Is everything fitting now? This didn't fit here. Oh. What I was saying is, like, the way you do anything is the way you do everything, and the habits that you create, they have transfer effects. They have psychological transfer effects to other areas of your life. If you constantly do your dishes every day, that means when you work somewhere, you probably constantly clean up your desk. You probably you might clean up relationships quickly. Like, it's a good kind of habit in general. All habits are not good for everyone, and here's what I'm thinking regarding the publisher specifically today. That the publisher has these habits of thinking about delivery and trading and making sure there's stock enough and not too much stock, and that the money is funneled back to buy more stock, the right stock, and looking at the quality of the stock to see, is it good enough? Do I need to change supplier? These kinds of things. And this, I was thinking, I think I lost it now, but I was thinking that this translates to thinking about next week or thinking about tomorrow. It's like a plan. It becomes a planning kind of. The publisher becomes good at planning because they need to keep a stock and they need to put things in right order. They need to be prepared and they need to present things and they need to create hype. So naturally the publisher also takes on these roles where they already have established habits, where the habits are good to do a certain piece of work. Because the producer could technically handle deliveries or things like this, but it makes much more sense. It makes sense for the publisher to take the responsibilities of the things that the publisher does best. And thus the publisher is, since the publisher is a trader, and a trader is all about receiving products and talking to customers, it becomes this, yeah. And selling is also about a positive future, because if you cannot talk about a positive future, nobody will buy it. Maybe not the masses will buy it. Maybe some people will buy it. But yeah, so being able to talk about a positive future. And then the long-term publisher needs to think about the branding, brands. Which is that we cannot just make a bunch of lies about something and then make a bunch of sales and then have a bunch of people that are in the misery in the future because they bought something from the trader. Why does trader sound so similar to traitor? Are they related? Maybe. But yeah, so long-term thinking means that the quality needs to be assured, there needs to be transparency, honesty, things like this when talking to the customer. If you want to build a kind of momentum, that's what I think, maybe. I want to do something like, sheesh, something like that is better. Okay, make this smaller. Make this a little bit smaller. You can, yeah, I think that's good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's celebrate this success. By writing a history entry. So while I've it's like nothing got done, but at the same time more important things got done to understand and get good. Yeah. Good job. Good job. Amazing job. Okay, so what did I do? How did I start? I started the publisher workday with reading the, what's the name of it? Publisher doc. Oh, I want to take an image of it. This. Let's take an image of this then. No, let's focus on this part. Yes. An image of a dog from a dog. It led me to reading it all thoroughly. This was also a success. I then decided to follow the protocol. This again was a success, since it told me to focus on cleaning up the documents. At first, it felt like it was wasting time. Maybe wasting time, but I decided to give it a shot. This was a success. True. This was, I guess it was a success. I went through. I synchronize the Google Sheet. The publisher Google Doc with the published. Is it the published? Published. Google Sheet. this led me to a great clarity of what success is. I could systematically remove distractions and prioritize success. The work that is success. Okay. Now we're gonna continue. I've done this. So I guess we're gonna do these ones as well. Let's, okay. Which color is this? Over the blue. Okay, so that's the wrong blue. Interesting. Interesting. The level location plus the monologue stopped working in this version. But we have something incredible now. We have something incredible now. Okay, let's look at the inbox and handle these things. You don't install yet, you install test games within the launcher and becomes a pre-install. Yeah, this is a wish item. Combined with that image for some reason. Oh, right, yes. It's a really good idea. But we might do it later. It's something like we don't have in the okay. Let's do something here like wish. Then we can have this here. Yeah, wish. This image shows how one mysterium can be shown in a store. In the store. Okay. We haven't dealt with this one, but this one is quite inspiring for the publisher. We want to be able to create this kind of marketing material. I think this is very eye-catching. What is this? Create a canvas. Canvas. Can you create a gadget? Is it different from a sheet? Dashboard. Can you make that? It'll work. Well, I'll work. Okay. Where do we put this one? Let's just put it here. Like it's just something inspiring to have somewhere. And what is this? It's a mail. Let's not share that one. It's Hetzner, I see. Right, we gotta call Rasmus. Whoa. Okay, so I just asked it make a Gantt chart canvas, and it made this. Incredible. 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 Add principle. Wow. I'm getting chills. So many things here. Incredible. Edit now sync with your data in real time. So can I change? I guess I can change here, and it syncs with. Let's rename it to Gantt. It takes a lot of space. It wastes a lot of space. Like almost half. Like it's more than a third of the screen that is wasted. How do I edit it? Is it even possible for me to edit it, or can only AI edit this? Drag horizontally on any row to paint and adjust timeline spans. Oh! Undo. I can't undo. Okay, I can undo. Good. Interesting. Great. Wait. Why did you order it for me? Wow. Cool. June? Okay, okay. It's a bit off. Okay, let's not get too distracted by that. We gotta get back to what I was doing, searching the inbox. Target Genmar sell direct to customers through Journey. Yeah. Epic's timeline. Yeah. First principle. Yes. Think Epic. Or maybe it's like this. These are unsorted down there. Video generating strategy. Instead of committing to a long contract, batch your assets, generate all your character based from background art first, subject once. Oh yeah. Cling. Yeah, the idea was to suggest to put a budget for Cling and then do batching. This is a good idea. This is a good idea. Because yesterday Gemini had problems with this, but we used a simpler model. There were more advanced models on Gemini, but you would have to pay separately to use them in a different way. So, kind of where I'm landing at is that the game will start with just being images that are slightly animated. And that's the start. And then, like, the quality can improve. There are rows of quality. Do I have an inbox for the immersion developer? Because it's an idea from the immersion developer, it's quite an advanced thing. Maybe it is for the producer. No, I think it is the immersion developer that wants to take accountability for this. Pick your levels. Levels of, let's call this HQ1, HQ2, HQ3. A parallel plan where all game content gets a first version. HQ1 would just be images. HQ2 would use those images to create loops. HQ3 would add lip generalized speaking movements. HQ4 would add in either lip sync or this should go into detailed information or whatever. HQ4 would add in either lip sync or cutscenes using loops or I think I need to create this already now. Because they are there are different categories. 1, 2, like 2, 1. Oh, nice! I can figure it out. Content. So like cutscenes. Actually, I want the HQ1 to be here, like that. And then cutscene, like here, menu. Yeah, great. We can reuse this. Karta button. The fuck? Kind of this. Not really. Maybe. Maybe we can use this. Huh? There we go. Something like that. And then we have different HU levels for each thing, like background image, background image looping, audio looping. Like we have each, so cutscene, one image, two images, starting state, ending state, several images, telling a story like a cartoon. Can be used to cartoon. Should be structured so that each, or no, maybe it should images are used as in video from the several images. Something like that, like audio on the video, but the audio should be created first. Anyway, I can start with the one image regardless for the whole game. So this is how it will be. Every HU level contains all assets for the whole game, meaning the game is leveled up gradually, as much as time and resources allow. This way we ensure to focus on creating what can be done and is necessary and is more MVP. And with this plan we reuse the work to increase the HQ to the next level. This table is mainly beneficial for things like images, especially cutscenes and dialogues. That's something like that. One image plus text dialogue. One image plus text plus audio dialogue. One image looping the text plus audio dialogue or something like that. You probably should do looping before audio dialogue. I don't know what gives most. I think audio dialogue gives most. Several looping images. One where one person is talking, person is moving mouth, no lip sync. One where the other is talking, and one when nobody is talking. Moods. Characters can have moods. Moods might be more important than several than talking. Like something like this. Talking lip sync. Conversation stages. One image looping. So something like this. And let's give this to immersion developer. Fill in the HQ levels. Okay, good. Now I've gotten that off my brain. Oh yeah, I should not show my name. Right, because then, yeah. I have to check if there was something sensitive in that email. Because if there was, I might need to delete this stream. It's just the invoice number, level euros, nothing, information, PDF, support. Yeah, there's nothing. Good. Okay, so what was I looking at? Like this. So this could go in here, for example. Yeah, this one, it's not a big thing. but let's say fix put it on the budget. Google AI Pro. What's the date? 14 19 sec mom 3 months, then 2.5 sec. Okay, good. So we bought this. So instead of buying in Nighthawks, now we don't need, well, we still need that if we're gonna do upgrade, use better models, because this, yeah, this allows us to create a lot of images and some videos, some levels of videos, some maybe it's like HQ2 or 3 or 4 or something. Okay, we've got this, and then we might look at this. Okay, good. Now with the look at timeline, look at inbox, and look at mail. See if there's any mail. That's a new one. That's very important. Publisher handles all the communications. I gotta make sure. This email is with my first, with the journey. They're buying 2 copies of the game, and yeah, and I just gotta go there next Wednesday. Or maybe I'll go there by there today, or I don't know. No, I think it's better to go there next Wednesday. Then I'm entirely prepared, everything is calm, and stuff like this. I give her a smiley because she always gives smileys on her mails, so that's too bad. So on Wednesday I gotta remember to act publisher. How do I do that the best way? Do I just put an alarm? It's a Wednesday, it's gonna be a point and click day. I'll just put an alarm. 12 o'clock alarm or something. Why does my alarm label have a character limit? Shouldn't that be my decision? Four days, 19 hours and 46 minutes. Okay, cleared my inbox and now I'm checking my mail to create inbox items. Meshy AI, I don't need your rewards because the mods are not game ready. Well, was it game ready? No, I couldn't download it until I had a subscription. So, yeah. Do I have to go to their website to unsubscribe? It's annoying. A reminder. Oh, they don't charge me automatically? I thought they did. Why don't they set that up? That's strange. If I've already paid it, ignore it. Because I didn't see. Yeah, this needs to be done. I'm just gonna check if it has not been done already. I feel one of my money wounds is firing up. I'm just becoming anxious about this bill, and there's no need to be anxious. I either pay it or I don't pay it. It's nothing complex. What? Oh. Oh. So the hostel world fee. But it was the hostel in Stockholm. Okay. Yeah, everything looks great. Everything looks amazing. Now I'm going to go to pay this invoice. Now I need to log in. I have that information somewhere. Too many logins here, please wait for 600 seconds. That's 10 minutes. Strange. Let's change the password or something. I might have. Okay, too many login attempts. I have to wait for 2 minutes. Okay, what else do we have? Avfallsmötet på Yes. Anteckningar. Förpackningar. Första januari 2027. FNI, papper, plast, metall och glas. Mat och rest. Fixa kommunen. Men inte för detaljhandel. Så förpackningar, med förpackningar. Det är inget ansvar. Okej. Okay, there we are. My inbox is empty except for 2 bills. Waiting anxiously to enable me to live where I live and run a server. And being online. Okay, now that's done. Looked at mail. Prioritize what to work on and then work on that, and then sprint demo. And I think today we'll just briefly look over these things. I'll call the dude. It's just a game, nervous system regulation. Yeah, that's good. When to send updates, pre-orders. Test if Stripe pays out. Someone. How do I do that? Watch AI. Yeah, these are good tasks, big tasks. Maybe I'll call Rasmus, but maybe after I've eaten to regulate my nervous system in this field. Call. Because this is what I want to do, and then give game director the power, because I think that will enable the narrator. If publisher gives all the resources to the game director, which is basically time, maybe money as well. I could potentially use Gemini now more. I don't know if I don't think I have access to more smarter models, so it doesn't really matter. But I could have a conversation with Claude Sonnet. Or with ChatGPT or anything regarding how can I support the narrator. Let's have a short conversation with Gemini, because I already have an idea of what to do. Probably it will confuse me, but maybe it will be fine. This is the first time I'm using my phone when I have a Google AI Pro. Flash 3.7. Interesting. Slightly better. Let's ask a quick. Let's actually send a microphone input, because then it can check the files. Published. Google Sheet. Publisher folder. I just wanted to see with you what your suggestions are on what I should prioritize as, what I should prioritize to work on. Right now I am in the role of the publisher, and if you look at the published Google Sheet, the Google Sheet that is named published, that is the name of the Google Sheet, in the Jörn Mysterium folder on Google Drive, you can see that on the first principle tab there, you can see that the priority is to make sure that the narrator is proud about the narrative of the game. And this is what needs to be done, because it enables me to do other things. So I'm thinking, how can I as a publisher enable the narrator to finish the narrative? And what I'm thinking is basically I could either, I think I should continue with my current day, which is I switch roles to the game director, so that the game director can enable the narrator by creating and establishing the tools to tell the narrative. And this in turn will make it easier for the narrator to create the narrative, feeling safe that they can tell a great story. That's my plan. What do you think about that? Do you have any suggestions? I want you to reason from first principles and do not make assumptions. Ask me clarifying questions one by one.
To help the narrator feel confident and take pride in the story, what specific tools or features do you believe they require to bring their vision to life effectively?
Being able to identify if a story is good or bad.
To establish a system that evaluates whether a story is effective, what specific narrative metrics or player feedback criteria should this evaluation system measure?
Maybe it could be an evolving system, and the first could be something like just a score of 1 to 10, but I don't know, it feels like it would be a complete procedure to run tests like this, but at the same time I feel like I can't even finish or start the story. I need an intuitive feeling of a story that I want to tell, because if I just throw something out there, and let someone react, I don't see how that would actually, I don't see how I can use that as feedback to improve the story unless I make some kind of advanced metric where I have people evaluate the story based on like how much do they like this character, how much do they like that character, did they get surprised at this thing, did they like the twist here, did they understand this part, like a lot of different questions basically.
To ensure the development of a structured narrative feedback system that provides meaningful insights without being overly complex, is the narrator a separate individual on your team, or are you fulfilling both the game director and narrator roles yourself?
I am all the roles.
Since you are handling every role, the most direct path is to build your narrative directly into the environment you have already created. You can test the story's effectiveness by creating simple, playable scenarios within the Jörn models to see if the atmosphere and pace feel right to you as you experience it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's a really good idea. It really brings everything together and it fits into everything that I'm working on. And it also funnels down to actually finishing the game mechanics so that the immersion builder can receive a narrative and create that in the game. And in order to that, the developers need to develop these features, and in order for that to happen, the game director needs to tell them what to develop, which is to define the game mechanics and the interaction design, etc., etc. And that's why I think going into the game director role is the right choice. Basically to give the time from the publisher to the game director, and that will be the best way for the publisher to enable the narrator.
That logical flow makes complete sense, as it directly connects high-level publishing priorities to the hands-on development tasks required to bring Jörn Mysterium to life. To kick off your work as game director effectively, what specific mechanical or interaction design feature will you prioritize first to support the narrative?
Well, I think actually what I will be doing is, the first thing I will do is evaluate the current prototype, doing a kind of sprint demo situation where I, as a publisher and game director and narrator, look at what I currently have, and this also rounds off the publisher role, because the publisher has the responsibility of running the sprint demo to test, to make sure to see the features and just absorb what we have created, and that in turn kind of fades out the publisher role easily and neatly, and then after that I will take a big break where I do exercise and I cook food and I take a shower and I eat food, and after that I go into the game director role and can think about what kind of feature I will focus on.
That sounds like a very healthy and productive way to transition between roles. Enjoy your well-deserved break and take all the time you need to reset.
The first, but that wasn't any useful. But the part where the connection between making sure the story is good, like how do I make sure the story is good? I need to test it. How do I test it? Since it is a game, I test it through the game. I tell the story through the game, which fits everything. It's better if the game is good than if the story is good. Because if the story is good, yeah, that's fine. But if the game tries to tell that story and fails, then the whole thing fails. So it is actually best to filter the story through the game directly. I'm not talking to AI now, I'm just talking to the stream. But yeah. So that connection I haven't made before. That really makes things simple. I don't need to make any new evaluation system or things. What I need to do is implement basically playtesting. But that will happen after the story can be told. And I think I'll start playtesting. I'm not gonna start playtesting now with this version 10. I'm thinking version 11 is a playtest. Maybe that's what the black ones are. Playtestable quality. Kind of vertical slice quality in a sense. Okay. I kind of feel like not running a sprint demo now, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay. Well, first I'm gonna fix the head snare problem. Not the problem, the bill. Bill. There we go. Okay, let's find the paying invoice at invoice. Overview invoices. Maybe they tried to pay it, but it didn't work. Okay. PayPal wants to send me an SMS. That's fine. Where's the SMS? Why am I not getting an SMS? What's up? Hop. Can I go back? PayPal seems to have trouble. There's some problem in the communication here. Front path of PayPal to my phone. I can only select send SMS. PayPal app. Are we using a PayPal app? Nope. Then I cannot pay with PayPal. I have to go more primitive. Everything's breaking now. I think it's the AI. Lovely sounds from outside. Whirling water. Paid. Good job. Good job. Amazing job, Tistou. Yeah, I know how to run servers. Yeah. Okay, good. Done. Perfect. Now we can start with a sprint demo. Here it is. Game. Jörn Mysterium version 9. Let's do a whole combined experience. Okay, someone has bought this game. What is this? Jörn Mysterium, amazing game. Unboxing. It's amazing. What is this? A USB stick? Yes. I know what that is. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna need to connect it to my computer. Let me get my computer. Here's my computer. Okay, I connect the USB stick. Pling. And then I play the game. In Linux it's a bit more complex than Windows. In Windows it should just be do this and that. Easy. Here we have, we copied this one to download, and then we put this in terminal. Right. Douche mode, and we're on it. So just change this to 9. Now we should have the rights to run it, and then should simply run it. Do we have audio? Yes. Okay. Here is the experience. Wait, I want how do I align it better? I can actually do something like this for you. So you can see a little bit better. Now the quality is not going to be as nice as when I stream because of the camera, but you all know how it looks, how beautiful it is. There it is. The game begins. It starts full screen, that's great, and then I can do small screen, but I think what we should do is force full screen. I'm gonna note the, like, this is a small gonna play test situation. I'm gonna get my little notepad here, and I'm gonna say minus should start in max full screen for total immersion. Something to improve. And then we have a save menu. Let's delete that one. We can create this, and the solve menu will be improved, so don't bother thinking anything. We can do good. Then you can select. Maybe menu should be in Swedish. That's something haven't thought about before. Interesting. Loading over world should wait until camera and everything is loaded. You cannot get any one of these. You can see a beautiful little town here, and here you don't understand now, but you can kind of see. And we have the advantage scene with characters, and you have a key.
Did you bring it? The evidence we need?
I have it right here. I hope it is enough.
It has to be. We have no other choice.
Then let's move quickly. Time is running out.
I understand.
Let's go.
Very serious. And then you have the key, so then you can unlock this car. And driving this car is incredibly fast. And if we want to, we can drive to this place, which is very easy to just drive that little part, or you can drive wherever you want. You can start driving out in the world, exploring all kinds of things. You don't have to. Oh, nice! We can crash. Can we crash with the moped? I think so. Yep. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into the train station. And I'm gonna find the moped key, and then unlock the moped. What's great about the moped is that you can come to smaller spaces, but it doesn't matter because we are not considering that in the game design. Can we go through these? No. It's just something that's possible to do. Like we could possibly have some kind of gate like this where the car cannot enter and only a smaller vehicle can enter. Let's see if I can find my way back. Because I wanna get that truck. Here you can park at the park. And you can get another key, a third key, for a third vehicle. And the camera angle is not that beneficial, but you can really, yeah, you can direct go there to get this truck. And you can see it's nighttime and we have lights. What I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna change it to that car because that is the fastest, best one to show all the features. So let's see if we can find an organization. Let's see if we can drive to the hotel. The roads are clearly roads. I wonder how I find the hotel. It's somewhere here. Here is something. I think the game crashed. Let's restart it. Let's see. Overcome. Want to go here. I think we were at the. There's some big houses here. Yeah, I think this is a library actually. So you can drive here to find, here somewhere should be, yeah, this is a bit covered. But here's where you can enter to the bathhouse, the sport place, but that one is probably also broken. But this one might work if it's not completely covered. I think it's exactly covered under this. No, wait, it's further down. Here. Here we can go to the hotel room. Here we go. And we can exit that place. Also, we have the map feature where we can see the map. And what's magic about this, if you have several different cars, you can pick another one. At any time you can pick any car. But it's a bit buggy. But yeah, you can get the truck instead. It's a very tricky truck to drive. And I think that's it. That's what we have. Very strange. Oh, I think the houses, they're They are cold. The houses, there should be houses here, but they are cold, I think. Maybe we should have a compass. Or a direction when you open the map. To show the map. I think we're driving north now. Oh crap, we locked ourselves out. Okay, well, that's about it. I think we have a bunch of places just like last time, the locations, and we have a new public location, which is the park. The roads and the houses are made from the custom JSON structure that I have with the town.json and that contains the houses and the roads. There's no roads.json, and then the houses are basically also JSON, and the town developer will work to incorporate the house editor so the houses can look like houses, and to get house data from to import, we're gonna make some Python script or something to import house data from the lantmäteriet. And now it's getting real dark. And also so we can run the house editor from the town project to edit the houses. Here's the end of the map. It's a bit slow, like I press and then it slowly turns, but it might be just this vehicle. I have kind of eliminated the standard car, like it's not here in this version of the game. It's a little bit fun to driving between, the challenge of driving between these. Yeah, here's a typical place where we cannot access with this car, where we would have to use the smaller vehicle. Same here. Potentially it would be nice to turn the camera more upwards. Yeah, I would like the camera to be more pointing down and slightly forward. Oh, here's the truck. Sometimes I want love, but at least forward. Camera should be forward more. Okay, that's it. We can try the I'm gonna restart it to see the starting sequence again. Create a new character, and then you see the starting.
Did you bring it? The evidence we need?
I have it right here. I hope it is enough.
It has to be. We have no other choice.
Then let's move quickly. Time is running out.
I understand.
Let's go.
Gotta remove the pointer during cutscenes. Okay. I do like that. Small playtest. Should start in max full screen for total immersion. Menu should be in Swedish. Loading overworld should wait until camera and everything is loaded. Car camera more forward. Remove pointer during cutscenes. We're keeping it simple. And let's digitize that. I just realized when my AI becomes smarter and stuff, I can just have the AI watch the live stream and fix everything. Okay, where do we put playtests? Is it in published sheets? Can we fit it in there? Do we want to fit it in here? Potentially we could have it like here, but this is quite full. So I think we'll make a separate document. Yeah, we'll make a separate document because the information needs to come to the game director basically. So maybe it's a game director. Maybe the workflow is like I create, and then it's gonna move further down. Playtest. Should it be goose? Yes. Effect negative, neutral, positive. Title details. A negative experience, max full speed. Game should start in maximize super maximize without borders. Menu in Swedish. Should be in Swedish. Loading overworld camera angle. We should wait with showing the overworld until everything is loaded. Car camera forward. I want to see more forward, but also more top down when I turn sharply. Remove pointer during cutscenes. Cool. And why there's no positive and neutral things is because I'm the developer. Players will have neutral experiences, which are things that we don't need to change, but we should probably remove to increase the overall quality. Great. Let's give it a date. And put it in published. And link it. Okay, test. Okay, good. Now the publisher role is complete. Most important the priority. Okay, now it's time to exercise. The narrator doesn't need advanced tools. Maybe just click next or make choices. Like to explore the narrative. If it's linear or if it's red herring or if it's branching. We can create tools for this. Let's give that to the inbox to the game director. Enable narrative. Create simple tools to tell narratives so we can start play testing. Just need no game mechanic or town model needed, not even cutscenes. The only thing we want is that the story is great, but it should come in a game interactive way, so has to be some agency for player to make choices. Maybe just simple buttons to make choices, and then you get to see images and read text and then make choices, etc. This way you would explore different launching narratives. I don't know if that's better. Than one simple. What? No. What? Oh, savings take it longer than usual. That means we need to reload it. It's tough when things stop working. Like, what am I supposed to do? Send a complaint to Google? Might be a running day.
Falun Gong is an advanced practice that was created by Mr. Hongzhi Li. It comes from a Buddhist way of practice known as the Great Way of Falun spiritual discipline. Falun Gong involves cultivating in oneself truthfulness, compassion, and forbearance, the highest qualities of the universe. The practice's theoretical basis is distinct from that of other conventional energy practices and disciplines, as well as from the various schools that practice inner alchemy. The Falun, or law wheel, in Falun Gong practice was developed based on the universe's laws of motion. The Falun's rotation is synchronized with the universe, and it has the same qualities as the universe. In Falun Gong practice, one focuses on developing truthfulness, compassion, and forbearance. Truthfulness means speaking truthfully, acting with integrity, returning to one's true self and true home, and ultimately becoming a fully realized spiritual being. Compassion is about developing a compassionate heart, doing kind deeds, and helping others to elevate spiritually. Special weight is given to the ability to forbear, as only with this is spiritual greatness attainable. Anyone who practices Falun Gong needs to make a priority of refining their mind and character, and recognize that these are the keys to spiritual progress. Prioritizing these is essential for reaching higher stages of practice. Practicing Falun Gong can bring you to a state of oneness with the universe and allow you to attain the greatest spiritual heights possible. Buddha extending numerous arms. Buddha extending numerous arms is Falun Gong's first exercise. The core of this exercise is stretching, which opens up all of the body's energy channels. New learners will find that energy comes to them quickly by doing this exercise, while those who are experienced will find that it enables them to rapidly make further progress. With this exercise, one is practicing at quite an advanced level from the outset, with the body's energy channels quickly being opened up. The movements of this exercise are quite simple, as great practices should be simple and easy to learn. Simple as these exercises may be, they dictate the overall development of what is to be generated by the practice as a whole. When doing this exercise, one's body will feel warm and will experience a unique sensation of there being a strong field of energy. This is caused by stretching and opening up all of the energy channels throughout the body. The purpose is to break through areas where energy is blocked, to enable energy to circulate freely and smoothly, to mobilize the energy within the body and under the skin, circulating it vigorously, and to absorb a great amount of energy from the universe. With this, the practitioner can quickly experience what is known in energy practice as having an energy field. As the foundational exercise of Falun Gong, this is usually done first in exercise sessions. It is one of the methods for enhancing your spiritual practice. and is preferably done 3 times in a row. Now, Teacher Lee will show us how to do Buddha extending numerous arms. To prepare, stand in a natural way with the feet shoulder-width apart. Relax the whole body, but don't slouch. Bend the knees slightly. Keep the knees and the hips relaxed. Tuck your chin in slightly. Touch the front of the hard palate with your tongue. Keep the teeth slightly apart. Close the lips and gently close the eyes. Maintain a peaceful expression on the face. The movement of the hands should follow the energy mechanisms. When moving during the exercise, the hands should maintain the lotus palm position. This should be done with the other exercises as well. Lift both hands slightly, with the palms facing up. Have the thumb tips lightly touch. Let the other 4 fingers of each hand meet and overlap. For males, the left hand is on top. For females, the right hand is on top. Have the hands form an oval shape and hold them at the lower abdomen. Hold the upper arms slightly forward with the elbows suspended so that the underarms are open. When moving during this exercise, as a general principle, the hands should remain within 10 centimeters or 4 inches of the body. Slowly raise the hands from the Tei-Yin or conjoined hands position. While raising the hands, straighten both legs gradually. When the hands reach the front of the face, separate them and slowly turn both palms upward. Once the hands are above the top of the head, have the palms face up and the fingers of both hands point toward each other. At this time, push the head upward and press the feet downward, straightening the whole body. Press upward hard with the heels of both palms and stretch for about 2 to 3 seconds. Then relax the whole body. Rotate your hands outward. Bring them toward the front upper areas of the head. Straighten the wrists and move the hands downward. When the hands reach the front of the chest, have the palms face the chest at a distance of about 10 centimeters or 4 inches. Continue moving the hands down until they reach the lower abdomen. Then turn the backs of the hands to face each other and lift them up to the chest, forming the He Shi, or palms together, position. When He Shi, press both the fingers and the heels of the palms against each other. Hold the elbows up, with the forearms forming a straight line. Separate the hands and, as if holding a ball, turn them in opposite directions. Males turn the left hand toward the chest, while females turn the right hand toward the chest, so that for males, the left hand is on top, and for females, the right hand is on top. Then extend the top hand and arm diagonally upward, with the palm facing down, until it reaches a height slightly higher than the head. For males, the right hand, and for females, the left hand, stays at the chest with the palm facing upward. After the arm has been extended, gradually stretch the whole body. Push the head upward, press the feet downward, and stretch hard for about 2 to 3 seconds. Then relax the whole body. Move both hands to the He Shi position in front of the chest. Then again turn the hands as if holding a ball, with males having the right hand and females the left hand ending on top. Repeat the previous stretch movement and then return both hands to the He Shi position. From He Shi, draw the arms outward to the sides, forming a straight line with the shoulders. Gradually stretch the entire body. Push the head upward, press the feet downward, and stretch hard with the arms out to the sides for about 2 to 3 seconds. Relax the whole body. Move the hands to He Shi in front of the chest. Separate the hands and extend them downward toward the lower front of the body. When the arms are parallel and straight, they should form an angle of about 30 degrees with the body. Straighten the whole body. Push the head upward and press the feet downward. Stretch hard for about 2 to 3 seconds. Relax the whole body at once. Return the hands to pusher in front of the chest. Separate the hands from pusher and move them diagonally downward to the sides of the body. Extend the arms, forming an angle of about 30 degrees with the body. At the same time, push the head upward and press the feet downward. Stretch hard for about 2 to 3 seconds. Relax the entire body. Move both hands to a pusher in front of the chest. Separate the hands from pusher and extend them behind the body, with both palms turning to face backward. When the hands have reached behind the body, stretch the whole body. Push the head upward and press the feet downward. Stretch hard for about 2 to 3 seconds. Relax the entire body. Move the hands to pusher in front of the chest. Separate the hands from pusher and push the palms forward with fingers pointing upward. Keep the arms at shoulder level. Once the arms are straight, push the head upward and press the feet downward. Stretch hard for about 2 to 3 seconds. Relax the entire body. Move the hands to pusher in front of the chest. Slowly move the hands downward, turning the palms toward the abdomen. When the hands reach the lower abdomen, overlap them. For males, the left hand goes on the inside. For females, it's the right hand. Have the palm of one hand face the back of the other. Keep a distance of about 3 centimeters or 1 inch between the hands and the same distance between the inner hand and the lower abdomen. Keep the hands like this for a while, and then conjoin them in Jie Yin to end.
抻，放松，双手合十，罗汉飞山，抻，放松，双手合十，金刚台山，抻，放松，双手合十，别扣小虎。结印。第一套功法，佛展千手，身神合一，动静随机，顶天独尊，千手合力，对式，两脚与肩同宽，自然站立，全身放松，松而不懈。洗胯两处呈滑溜状态，下颚微收，两眼微闭，舌顶上颚，牙齿微微离缝，嘴唇闭上，结印，微勒伸腰，抻，如来灌顶，双手合十。过球拧掌，掌指乾坤，抻，放松，双手合十。过球拧掌，掌指乾坤，抻，放松，双手合十。金猴飞身，抻。放松，双手合十，双龙下海，抻，放松，双手合十，菩萨福莲，抻，放松，双手合十。罗汉飞山，抻，放松，双手合十， 起。
Now, Teacher Lee will show us how to do the exercise. To prepare, conjoin the hands in Jie-yin as before. Then, slowly raise the arms while separating the hands from Jie-yin. When the hands are in front of the head, the palms should be directed toward the face at eyebrow level. Have the fingertips of the two hands point toward each other. Form a circle with the arms and relax the whole body. The Falun standing meditation is the second Falun Dafa exercise. It is a meditative standing exercise composed of 4 wheel holding positions. The positions in this exercise are rather simple. Each needs to be held for quite some time. Beginner's arms may initially feel heavy and achy. After doing the exercise, however, the whole body will feel relaxed and refreshed, with none of the fatigue that normally comes with physical work. Slowly bring both arms downward from the previous position. Maintain the wheel holding position as the hands reach the lower abdomen. Keep a distance of about 10 centimeters or 4 inches between the hands and the abdomen. Hold the elbows slightly forward, keeping the underarms open. Have the palms face upward with the fingers of the hands pointing toward one another. The arms should form a circle. As practitioners increase the duration and frequency of the exercise, they may sense a Falun rotating between their arms. Doing the Falun standing meditation frequently will enable one's energy to flow through the entire body without obstruction and will enhance one's spiritual power. The Falun standing meditation is a comprehensive means of increasing one's wisdom, elevating spiritually, and strengthening higher powers all at the same time. Though the exercise is very simple, the things it develops are quite numerous and comprehensive. Slowly raise the arms, maintaining the round shape, until the hands are over the head. Have the palms face downward, with the fingers of the hands pointing toward each other. The arms will continue to hold a circular shape. Keep the shoulders, arms, elbows, and wrists relaxed. When doing the Falun standing meditation, move naturally and keep the wheel holding positions unchanged. Do not sway during the exercise, particularly not on purpose. From the position of holding the wheel above the head, slowly lower the hands to the sides of the head. The palms should face the ears, with the forearms upright and the shoulders relaxed. Each of the 4 wheel holding positions in the Falun standing meditation should be done for a long time. The longer they are held, the better, but it can differ from person to person as they are able. Overlap the hands in front of the lower abdomen as before. Jie-yin.
慢放下，腹前抱轮，掌心向上，食指相对，两臂抱圆。两臂慢慢抬起，头顶抱轮，掌心对向头顶，食指相对，两臂抱圆。两侧抱轮，掌心对向两耳，全身放松。叠扣小腹，双手结印。第二套功法，法轮桩法，生会真力，容心清体，四妙四悟，法轮出体。双手结印，两手慢慢抬起，头前抱轮，食指相对，两臂抱圆，两掌与眉同齐。 慢慢放下，腹前抱轮，掌心向上，食指相对，两臂抱圆。 两臂慢慢抬起，头顶抱轮，掌心对向头顶，食指相对，两臂抱圆。 吸对向两耳，全身放松。
time my left parts of under my left foot lost sensation.
Channeling energy from the two cosmic extremes. Channeling energy from the two cosmic extremes is the third exercise of Falun Gong. The purpose of this exercise is to bring together and blend the universe's energy with the energy inside the body. A great amount of energy is expelled and taken in. In a very short time, the practitioner can expel discarded material from his or her body and take in a great deal of energy from the universe. This enables the body to be purified and quickly achieve what is known as a pure white body. Also, while the arms are moving up and down, the exercise facilitates the opening of the energy channels on top of the head and unblocks the channels beneath the feet. Before doing the exercise, picture yourself as two gigantic empty tubes that are standing between heaven and earth, incomparably tall. During the exercise, the energy inside the body moves in accordance with the hands. With upward movement, the energy in the body rushes directly out of the top of the head to the upper pole of the universe. With downward movement, it goes out through the bottoms of the feet to the lower pole of the universe. After these movements, the energy returns to the inside of the body from both poles. An arm moving up and down once is considered one repetition. Do this for a total of 9 repetitions. After completing the singular up and down arm movements, move with both arms together. Repeat this for another 9 repetitions. Afterwards, turn the Falun at the lower abdomen 4 times, which spins outside energy into the body. Now, Teacher Lee will show us how to do the exercise. To prepare, join hands into yin. Stand in the same way as with the other exercises. Press the palms together in 合十. Begin the singular up and down arm movements. Males begin with the left hand going upward first. Females begin with the right hand going upward first. Slowly raise the hand, passing in front of the face and extending the arm beyond the top of the head. While doing this, males will slowly lower the right hand and females the left hand. After reaching the furthest upper and lower points, the hands exchange positions. During the movements, the palms should face the body and keep a distance of about 10 centimeters or 4 inches. The hands move straight upward and downward, with each up and down movement of an arm being counted as 1 repetition. Repeat for a total of 9 repetitions. During these movements, keep the whole body relaxed. Halfway through the 9th single arm repetition, for males, the left hand, and for females, the right hand, should remain up above the head, waiting for the other hand to be raised to the same upward position. Next, move both hands downward at the same time. As the hands move, the palms should face the body and be about 10 centimeters or 4 inches away from it. It is 1 repetition. Repeat the movement for a total of 9 repetitions. After doing the double arm movements, move the hands downward past the face and over the chest until they reach the lower abdomen. Now, turn the fa luan. For males, the left hand is on the inside. For females, the right hand is on the inside. Keep a distance of about 3 centimeters or 1 inch between the hands and between the inner hand and the lower abdomen. Turn the fa luan clockwise, as viewed from the front, 4 times to spin the energy from outside back to the inside of the body. When turning the fa luan, keep the movements of the hands within the area of the lower abdomen. Jie
第3套功法，贯通两极法，净化本体，法开顶底，心慈意马，通天彻地。提议：单手冲冠，合十，冲冠。 冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠。 冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠，冲冠。 另一只手跟上，同时冲冠，冠，弓，冠，弓，冠，弓。 冠，弓，冠，弓，冠，弓，冠，弓。 冠，弓，冠，弓，双手下来，顺时针推动法轮4次，双手结印。 第3套功法，贯通两极法，净化本体，法开顶底，心慈意马，通天彻地。提议：单手冲冠，合十，冲冠。 冲冠，冲冠， 葱灌，葱灌，葱灌，葱灌，葱灌，另一只手跟上，同时葱灌，灌，葱，灌，葱，灌，葱，灌，葱，灌，葱，灌，葱，灌，葱，灌，葱，灌，葱，双手下来，顺时针推动法轮4次，双手结印，单手冲灌，合十，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌，另一只手跟上，同时冲灌，灌，冲，灌，冲，灌，冲，灌，冲，灌，冲，灌，冲，灌，冲，灌，冲，灌，冲，双手下来，顺时针推动法轮4次，双手结印，单手冲灌，合十，冲灌，冲灌，冲灌， 葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，葱罐，另一只手跟上，同时冲罐，罐，冲，罐，冲，罐，冲，罐，冲，罐，冲，罐，冲，罐，冲，罐，冲，罐，冲，双手下来，顺时针推动法轮4次，双手结印。
Now let's go further.
The following method of circulating energy. The following method of circulating energy is the fourth exercise of Falun Gong. This exercise enables the energy in the body to flow through large areas rather than going through only one or several channels. The energy circulates from the entire yin side of the body to the yang side, over and over again. This exercise goes far beyond the usual methods of opening up the energy channels, including what are known as the greater and lesser circulation paths. This is one of Falun Gong's intermediate level exercises. With the groundwork done by the 3 previous exercises, this exercise can quickly open up all of the body's energy channels, including the greater paths, and gradually connect the channels of the entire body from top to bottom. The most outstanding feature of this exercise is its use of the Falun's rotation to rectify all abnormal conditions in the body. The energy throughout the body will thus be able to circulate freely and smoothly. Being able to achieve this means that one has attained great heights in the mortal realm phase of spiritual development, and those with great spiritual foundations can begin practice of the Great Way. One's spiritual powers as well as higher abilities will have been greatly enhanced by this time. Each movement should be steady, slow-paced, and rounded. The hands should move in accordance with the energy mechanisms. Now, Teacher Lee will show us how to do the exercise. The preparation is the same as with the other exercises. Jie Yin. He Shi. Separate the hands from He Shi. Move them down toward the lower abdomen while turning the palms to face the body. Keep a distance of about 10 centimeters or 4 inches between the hands and the body. After the hands have passed over the lower abdomen, extend them further downward between the thighs. With each palm facing one leg, move along the inner sides of the legs. While doing so, bend at the waist and squat down. When the fingertips get close to the ground, starting from the front of the feet, move the hands toward the back, along the sides and into the heels. Then bend both wrists slightly and bring the hands up along the backs of the legs. Straighten the waist while lifting the hands up along the back. When the hands cannot be lifted any higher behind the body, make hollow fists and then pull them forward, passing through the underarms. Cross the arms in front of the chest. There is no special rule for which arm is to be above and which below, for males or females. The hands are placed over the shoulders, but without touching them. Open the hollow fists. Move both palms along the outer or yang sides of the arms. When reaching the wrists, turn the hands so that the palms face each other. The hands should not be in contact with the body. Turn both palms as if holding a ball. That is, the outside hand is turned so that it ends up inside, and the inside hand is turned so that it ends up outside. As both hands push along the inner or yin sides of the lower and upper arms, raise them up and over the back of the head. The hands should cross behind the head, with fingertips pointing downward. Separate the hands and reconnect with the energy on the back. Then move both hands in parallel over the top of the head to the front of the chest. This completes one circuit. Repeat the movements for a total of 9 times. Overlap the hands in front of the lower abdomen.
返本归真，悠悠四起，双手结印，合十，两手随机下走，绕脚一周，同体后上来，放空拳，能量带入两臂，迎掌，过头，随机下走，绕脚一周，同体后上来，双掌把能量带入两臂，迎掌，过头，随机下走，两手离身体不超过10公分，随机而行。随机下走，同体后上来，双掌把能量带入两臂，拧掌，在两臂的阴面推过头，随机下走，同体后上来，放空拳，拧掌，过头，随机下走，从体后上来，动作要缓慢圆，随机下走，从体后上来，放空拳，能量带入两臂，拧掌，过头，随机下走，绕脚一周，从体后上来，能量带入两臂，拧掌，过头，随机下走，绕脚一周，从体后上来，能量带入两臂，拧掌，过头，双手下来，叠扣小虎。双手结印，合十，两手随机下走，绕脚一周，从体后上来，放空拳，能量带入两臂，拧掌，过头，随机下走，绕脚一周，从体后上来，双掌把能量带入两臂，拧掌，过头，随机下走，两手离身体不超过10公分， 从体后上来，双掌把能量带入两臂，凝掌，在两臂的阴面推过头，随机下手，从体后上来，转空拳，凝掌，过头。随机下手，从体后上来，动作要缓慢圆。随机下手，从体后上来，转空拳，能量带入两臂。凝掌，过头，随机下手，绕脚一周，从体后上来，能量带入两臂，凝掌，过头，随机下手，绕脚一周。从体后上来，能量带入两臂，凝掌，过头，双手下来，叠扣小虎。双手结印，合十，两手随机下手，绕脚一周，从体后上来，转空拳，能量带入两臂，凝掌，过头，随机下手。绕脚一周，从体后上来，双掌把能量带入两臂，凝掌，过头，随机下手，两手离身体不超过10公分，随机而行。随机下手，从体后上来，双掌把能量带入两臂，凝掌，在两臂的阴面推过头，随机下手，从体后上来，转空拳。凝掌，过头，随机下手，从体后上来，动作要缓慢圆。随机下手，从体后上来，转空拳，能量带入两臂，凝 能量带入两臂，名掌过头，随机下走，绕脚一周，从体后上来，能量带入两臂，名掌过头，双手下来，别扣小腹。双手结印。
That's enough of Falling Gong for today. What's this? Now it's time to cook food. The only problem I have with Falling Gong is that it's many times boring. What if the inventory is okay, but it's not a point and click inventory? It's just one of those Zelda inventory, because then you cannot fail. You cannot get stuck. You can always try again. What if we what if we do a Groundhog Day, but the game is like, every day is like 2 hours long. It's one whole thing. And at the end of the day, you may have acquired 1 or 2 new items. So that next day, you can get a new chance. That would be a more realistic Groundhog Day thing. Let me expand on that. It would take, I don't know, an hour to play through, 45 minutes to play through once. And it's this interesting day that you go through. And you end up with a kind of, not really an ending, but something like you go to bed. Like it was a day. And then you expect kind of that you should continue the next day. But then you wake up and it's the Groundhog Day introduction. It's like, what just happened? Why everything is the same as yesterday? What's going on? I don't know how we will handle this, because all the characters in the game will act the same, which is fine. But how will the main character act? That the main character needs to act in a way that's like, what's going on here? Why is this day repeating? Everything happens today just like it happened yesterday. What's going on? So you wake up, it's black, it says in white text, day 1. Fades out. You wake up. Go to bed. Day 2. What's going on? Huh? What's up? Huh? What's up? and we will encounter a bunch of small decisions at least, and maybe problems, because we want the player to go to bed the first time. That's important, because otherwise it will reach 0, and the day will reset, and suddenly the player will wake up again. And I don't want that to be the first experience. We could go statistically where it's more likely the player would go to bed, or we can force the player to go to bed, or something like, since this player doesn't have this item, the first run always ends with the player going to bed. Or we could probably do that. That's probably how we do it. But we should also incite the player so it's like they want to go to bed. In most cases. But I don't know how that would. Maybe you would wake up with less energy if you don't. I don't know. Now I'm going to take a shower. great ideas. But I'm not sure if it fits this first game because of scope, because of resources. I don't know if it's mainly resources like AI tokens or if it's time. I think the big challenge is time, to be honest. Maybe. Anyway, so some ideas that I remembered in shower is that the narrator can. I previously explored the idea of a narrator creating Google Sheets and then connecting Google Drive to Godot, and Godot will read the Google Sheets. And I think it might be possible. Basically, I can set up this agency with Gemini so that the narrator can have a Google Sheet tab says items, top row, title, blah 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 blah, fork. And then Gemini basically uses scripts to create assets for this fork. Data assets, like it's a fork, this is the purpose of it, and then I can write in a different sheet, I can write in a different tab, location or vantage, and I can connect them to each other. This connects to this, that connects to this, to this. Maybe that can work. And then the narrator can just go crazy. Like, oh, I want this item, I want this item, I want this item, I want this item in this scene, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And the AI just generates these images and stuff. And they're pre-made, like with prompts. Like I write the prompts in the Google Sheet, and then it redoes the image or something like this. Maybe. But before I do that, I gotta establish like the whole focus. And I'm getting into the game director role again and thinking, yeah, every scene can have like 100 different explorable things. And the dialogues are like everything is really already, it's thought out or something. I think I need to upgrade kind of this this kind of game document, but next level, because this is the basics. And then when the basics are done, this is what the narrator can do. And then after that, if we have time and if we're able to do that, which is the MVP, the absolute simplest. If we have more time, then we upgrade it with these ideas. So the game director has already all of the ideas. So when you click developer, or drive developer, or town developer, inversion builder, even the narrator, nobody else is allowed to have ideas anymore. Because the game director has created the direction, like has actually created a vision that the others can follow and feel reliant on, that it will lead to a great game. I'm tired. I went to bed like 3:30 yesterday. What's that sound? Is that us? Yeah, I think it's a bus. we have flies today. I think a rainy day is not a fly day. I'm gonna end the stream now because I feel like I'm too tired to do work, and basically the basics work is already done for tomorrow. We have the epics here, so what needs to be tomorrow is just to remember we're just making a little game and to make user stories, so the developers don't have to think about prioritization. That's it. Okay. Goodbye. Well, you can see my pizza. Maybe it's quite red now, but it's kind of good. Okay. Goodbye.